Alrighty guys, good evening. You guys are a wonderful evening so far. We are streaming to Facebook, YouTube, and kickgaming. Although kickgaming is kind of inaccessible right now, my stream is still there. Somewhere. Yeah. I'm gonna get my coffee, guys. Let's get things started here. Alrighty. Yeah, yesterday, got pretty far in Riftbreaker. I think we reached another stable colony, which means it's time to restart. And I think this is probably going to be our last restart because we're probably on Monday we are going to be playing Overwatch. And possibly, hopefully, comp. We'll see. Good. We'll see how it goes, guys. Let's see. Dude, this software is so fucking janky. Like, hooking together a bunch of different chats, but, like, the Facebook chat doesn't always work. Every time you start a YouTube stream or a Facebook stream, it gives you, like, a new chat room, so you have to keep reopening the windows, and it doesn't just automatically refresh to the newest page. So I have to keep reopening them, and then on my main PC, like, you have to be logged in to pop out chats, so you can't just have a chat window open. With Facebook. With YouTube, you can. Actually, no, I don't think you can. You have to be logged in, which I am on my main PC, to pop up the chat. So I'm like logged in on like 3 different computers and have 3 different like management panels open just to be able to put chats on my screen, which is insane. Kick is easy. It's just almost identical to YouTube, or excuse me, to Twitch, which is you just pop it out and anyone can do it. So like they're definitely trying to make streaming hard. It seems like Facebook and YouTube, it's no wonder they haven't really been successful because they literally are trying to make it difficult for you for some reason. Weird world we live in, guys. Squirrel with a gun. You can pop out YouTube chat? Good. You can't do that with Facebook. Like, I think you have to have an account, and even if you do have an account, you can't just pop it out, because it's like, nope. Just doesn't give you an option. So you have to have the video open. I don't even think you can pause the video. Well, maybe you can. You probably can pause the video. It's just a bunch of garbage on my screen that I don't want. Oh. Good evening, though, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful Friday night. Saturday morning. Yeah, so I'm actually reading Facebook chat through my combination window on my streaming PC because I can't open it on my main PC. Oh yeah? Is it like Postal? I'm guessing if you like it, it's like Postal. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys, see what's going on here. Yeah, Kick is down, I guess. So, it was up, and then it was down. Oh, server error now. Dude, the fucking backlash from Twitch streamers to the $100 million XQC contract. Oh, it is so tasty. I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade, guys. I've gotten basically nowhere on Twitch. And yeah, like some of the shit, you can tell they are absolutely butthurt as shit. Like absolutely phenomenally butthurt as shit. Like you can't even make this stuff up. Like it just shows, just like they either go to FUD, so they just try to make up like, you know, like Kicks is going to go under. It's run by the paparazzi or the gangsters or something, or gambling casinos, which it is run. It's associated with gambling casinos. Not that I give a shit, but yeah, it's partially funded by gambling. You know, you're a bad person for you're encouraging kids to gamble and stupid shit like that. I'm not responsible for your fucking kids. Raise your own goddamn kids. That's not my responsibility. Yeah, just holy shit. And misinformation, so they claim, or just completely made up bullshit like it's unsustainable. As I've argued with a bunch of different people today, it's unsustainable for Kick to have a 95-5 split for the future. And you go, why? What is their information? How are they backing up this claim? And they don't have a reason. They just say it's unsustainable because Twitch has taken a 50-50 cut for years, decades at this point, and therefore other streaming services can't do it. The reason other streaming services like Mixer did not become popular and fell out of favor, and like Hitbox TV, there's a bunch of them that just came and went, is a lot to do with the fact that Twitch locks streamers into exclusivity. You go, oh no, you can stream to whatever platform you want, but not, you know, you can stream to whatever platform you want whenever you want, just not Twitch at the same time. So you have a choice between Twitch or nothing. It's all or nothing. You have Twitch or everything else. Actually, all or Twitch. And the nothing is Twitch. All or nothing. You have an opportunity here between either streaming to Twitch or everything else. That is exclusivity. You can make up whatever, oh, I'll just stream 8 hours to Twitch and then I'll stream 8 hours to all the other services. Forehead, I'll just do that every day. That sounds sustainable as fuck. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. They basically effectively lock everyone into exclusivity contract. And that means you can't go to other platforms. And then they lure you in with the idea of being an affiliate or partner. I was a partner back when there's only a handful of partners, so it's not really, for me, wasn't really on board with that. But they'll partner everyone down to like 5 viewers. And the reason they do that is because you can't go to another platform after that happens. You are locked into Twitch. It is predatory. It is designed not to give you money and opportunity. It is designed to keep you away from other platforms, to keep them from growing. You are not the end goal. The end goal is keeping you away from other people. Yeah. Kind of a crazy world we live in, but yeah, that is the end goal. Is Twitch wasn't signing like people with like 5 viewers to an affiliate because they care. They're signing you. I mean, they should just allow you to get, you know, payout regardless of being signed at all, and there should be no contract. But they sign you specifically because you can't go to another platform after that point. You can, but who is going to stream 8 hours to Twitch and then 8 hours to every other platform? Almost no one is going to do that. You're basically relegated to one place, and that's where everyone's going to find you. And Twitch is where it's going to be. It has worked very well, and it has kept other platforms out of the game. Putting aside the fact that, as mentioned, YouTube Live and Facebook Gaming are not doing any favors to themselves. Facebook is easier to find stuff than YouTube. YouTube is just a fucking shit show. You can't find me unless I'm in a popular game category. You will not be able to find my channel there unless you specifically type in my username. You will not be able to find that I'm live just because I don't exist anywhere. I'm somewhere in their platform where you can't find me. I think Facebook is kind of the same way too. But there's more visibility on Facebook than there is on YouTube. And unless you're like a big person already, YouTube is where you flounder and die. We tried to find my stream the other night in YouTube Live, and you just can't find it. It doesn't exist. Like, there's no way to actually parse the stats. Like, we go to YouTube. You can find it here because it'll be on my I'm not even recommended to myself. Okay. We go here, and then we go live or gaming. We go gaming. There's no just chatting category, mind you, and there's a bunch of bullshit. Like one guy made up. I was watching a video on that. It's like, how can you find just chatting? Where do you go on YouTube Gaming for just chatting? You don't. You just click whatever category you want, and then you end up maybe over here, possibly? Which is to say, nowhere. You end up in Nowhereville, is where you end up. But if we go over here, like we go to live, so this is where you go if you don't have a gaming category like live, and then you just click view all, and I guess this is how you find, there's no way to sort, there's no way to find people, there's no way to search this directory, there's no tags. It's just they took everything and dumped it here. And you're like, ah, okay. I guess, you know, there's Ludwig with 10,000 viewers. Oh, okay. But how do we find me when I don't have 10,000 viewers? You don't. This is the thing about YouTube Live, you don't. You don't find people that have no viewers or minimal amounts of views. Like, it doesn't even keep scrolling. It doesn't even keep scrolling, so you can't find me. You can't even find me. It just stops scrolling. So you can't even go through all the streamers. It just doesn't let you. Here is a group of streamers that we think you want to watch, and now you can't see any more streamers. Like, this is one of the problems is why YouTube gaming hasn't grown, is because it is... What is this? It's just like they took everything and threw it together. That's just like random people in the gaming category. A lot of these are just videos, too. Like, if you click on gaming, these are just gaming videos. It's not actually live people. You can't just click live. I think eventually you can't. No. I think you have to go into the game category to click live. So you can't actually... This isn't a live directory as much as it's just possibly people that have watched videos that were live at one point. It is really, really weird. Yeah, I don't even think Theriftbreaker shows up here either. We looked for it the other night when I was streaming in it, and it just didn't even show up at the bottom of the category list. Like, it didn't even show up there. Well, it doesn't matter. It's not a keyword search. No one's gonna look for you if you have like no viewers. It is a chicken and an egg scenario, and they don't help people become a chicken. You're just here. You're supposed to be a chicken already when you come here, like Courage or like Tim or Ludwig. You're already supposed to have the means to generate an audience when you're here. So then people go to your stream. Like, you know, you can click on my channel and you can find me that way, right? But you have to find my channel in the first place, and you're not going to do that just randomly clicking on, like, looking through the directory, just, you know, being interested in what's happening here. And then we go here. We can't even sort by... language. You can sort by region for whatever reason that would matter, because you can have people outside of your region that definitely speak your language, and people in your region that do speak your language or don't speak your language. So yeah, like you can't even sort by viewers. You can't. So we're in the Overwatch 2 category. A lot of Japanese. I think that's Korean actually. This is Japanese from the looks of it. Korean has like lots of blocks, where Japanese is more flowing and Chinese is more blocky too. But Korean has like little circles and stuff in it, like that. Like the circles. Chinese is very blocky too. Japanese looks like it flows more. Yeah, it's just... I mean, so if we were actually in the Overwatch directory, people would be able to find my channel, right? If I was under the Overwatch 2 tag, people would be able to find my channel. The problem is when I'm just sitting here talking, which is like the beginning of my stream, like I'm podcasting, right? When I'm sitting here talking to people, where do you find me? Like, where do you go to find just people talking? Just chatting is just like a clique. It's just a spot for people to go on Twitch. Just like Kick has it. Like, you know, whatever. Let's say news. I don't even know what it'd fall under. News. It's actually news stations. Live news now. Not technically, like, this is the weird part. Like, I'm definitely not a news station, so. Podcasts. The problem with podcasts is when you do, like, when I was in the podcast section on Twitch, is sometimes people would come in and expect you to have, like, a very specific topic you're talking about. Be like a talk show, right? Very specific topic you're talking about, not just about random stuff or, you know, the usual stuff that gamers engage in, which is a collective amount of stuff, right? Just a talk show, more or less. Podcasts tend to be more focused. But, yeah. This is something else. YouTube is something else, and the only reason it hasn't failed is because it's attached to YouTube Live. It's because it's attached to YouTube, so there's really no incentive to actually make it better because YouTube itself does really well, right? So, that being said, also growing on YouTube is very difficult too. But with live videos, it's a little bit different, and they don't treat it differently. They treat it like every other piece of content on their website. Let's see. Like, if we go to Facebook Gaming... Facebook Gaming is the same thing. Facebook Gaming. So we go here. Facebook Gaming. Is this actually the directory? No, this isn't. Oh, it is. Oh, we found the actual directory. Live streams. Games. Like, if you want to find me when I'm just streaming, there's no just chatting category on... Hey, it has language, at least. There's no just chatting category on Facebook. So, like, everyone that's just in here talking, right? That's a gamer. Where do we find them? Random WWE stuff, which will probably get me DMCA'd if I look at it. Nothing live. Live streams. Bang Bang Mobile. I don't even know what... I think this is Arabic. The LOL ripoff? Kind of looks that way. Fortnite. Fortnite live. Demon Time announcement. Okay. "1v1 realistic tournament." I see. Well, there are some people streaming Fortnite. Almost no viewership, but that's Facebook in general. But at least you can find stuff semi-easily. This is still more difficult. Finding this through the normal Facebook page is very, very, very difficult. This because I typed it into Google. So let's try this a different way. So if I didn't click on this link... I went to Facebook Gaming instead. Where it's messed up. No, I don't. Maybe they just changed this. It was very. They had like 2 different landing pads. Maybe they changed this recently. It's better. Dead by Daylight. Then you have to click live too. This is like the weird thing. Let's look at suggested streamers. How? Why does this? Who does this help? Suggested live streamers, maybe? Are they live? No, this is just suggested streamers. And then, I guess this helps because this is just like random people. I don't know if those were even live content creators. I don't think they are. Yeah, so he's not even streaming. This is just a random content creator. Hey, look at the content creator. Well, none of the videos are live, sort of ordeal. Which I don't mind them promoting if no one's live, but if there's live people, they definitely should take precedence over everyone else. And I guess there's the top row here, right? Ah, okay. Your Facebook. Doesn't take far to get like into the dead space on Facebook Gaming. And the reason I'm streaming to Facebook Gaming is because I can. Is basically what it comes down to. I can just do it, so I'm going to do it. Maybe someone on Facebook will see me. Maybe they'll be interested in my stream. Who knows? But doing it just because I can. Well, Diablo 4 is basically suicidal on Twitch if you're actually going to stream it, because there's so many people streaming it, and people only want to watch the bigwigs. On smaller platforms, it actually makes sense to stream it. Our interest looks like they're all on top stream, and also looks like this is not English. Some of these platforms are, some of these platforms are only really big in certain countries, which is kind of weird. If they took off, like, YouTube Live is like Japan. Mobile, this is still here. Not big at all on Twitch. Very weird. I guess what all the kids are playing on Facebook gaming is PUBG Mobile, guys? Maybe this is what I should be. I should be a PUBG Mobile streamer. Good. Kick is still down, guys. I'm streaming to Kick. I am streaming to Kick. It's still working. But Kick is down right now. I'm just streaming into the void somewhere. Cool. I mean, I'm streaming into the void in general, so. Alright, let's take a look at the tubes, guys. Enough of this. Let's just forge ahead. Let's take a look at a tube video or two here. Oh, look, I'm on YouTube now. Holy shit, with one viewer. My one viewer. Yes. Yeah. So, like, when I went from Twitch to... I know it's going to take a while to build up viewership all over again. That's regardless. I'm going to have to stream for weeks with probably almost no one watching. It's just the way it's going to work. But you'd expect more people to fall over from Twitch, but no. It is very dark. I've seen other streamers that move platforms and they retain maybe 10% or 5% of their viewer base. It's just the way it works. People don't want to leave Twitch. Which I have, like, what, 40 or 50 people watching, so that's like 5 or 3. Yeah. Thanks, Slane. You are here. #1 fan. I think I can actually give you an OG badge on Kick. I think that's actually an option. It's like VIP. I don't think it does anything, but you have a badge. Okay. You said there's something I should take a look at. Japan is cool. Oh my god, a cooler? Lovely. Boys teaser. Oh my god. I don't know if you can even watch trailers on YouTube. I think you can. This is a guy that I looked at for getting my combination add-on set up. I think that's the guy. And did a relatively good job, but still, it's any project, guys. So Restream doesn't have support for Kick, so I can't use Restream, and I probably even pay $18 a month or whatever it is for a Restream. Nothing to do with the ability to Restream, just for the combined chat. to get rid of the headache. But that being said, it is absolutely a pain in the ass getting chat set up. That's not where I was going with things, though. I think I can watch The Boys. Brain fart. This isn't The Boys, this is a trailer for The Boys.
Alright. Okay. I'm the Homelander. I am Homelander. As a superhero, sometimes you have to do things, so why did I do it? I did it because it's the right thing to do. Quite simply, I did it because it's the right thing to do. There you go. Everybody loves you because you're perfect. You're perfect. You are fucking...
Season 2 of The Boys had a little bit too much politics in it, real-life politics in it, which I wasn't really digging.
Are the real heroes.
Yeah, this one will be better. Season 1 was pretty good.
You guys are the real heroes. You... Oh, God. Teachers are the custodians of our youth. They are the real...
This is 100% going to involve more politics from today. It's from Amazon, so...
Nothing. You think you can do what I do? Do it. Nobody can do what I do.
Amazon loves left-leaning political agenda.
I'm the Homelander.
We'll see, though.
I am the Homelander. I'm the Homelander.
Season 2 was alright up until the end with Maeve. I don't understand. Maeve was like 1v1ing Homelander, and it didn't make sense. Like, up till that point, I was on board, and the only training that she went through, that kind of pissed me off. The only training she went through, like, you'd expect the Butcher to 1v1 Homelander, but instead it was Maeve. And the only training she went through to become super strong enough to take on Homelander was she stopped smoking and drinking. No training arc, nothing. She just became much stronger. Like, the whole reason she was afraid of him the entire time, because she couldn't handle, like, there's kind of like a power difference. Like, power arcs, like shonens do power arcs with different characters reacting to different characters in different ways because they're much stronger or weaker than them. And then Maeve just like, hey, I'm just a lot more powerful now. I'm going to fuck up Homelander. And you're like, what? Okay. All right, then. Stories of Ryzen unreleased CPUs. That could be kind of cool. They're releasing a bunch of them, by the way. The X3D chips, and now they're releasing a 5600 X3D, which should be a really good budget chip. They're caching everything, guys. They're adding cache. X3D is a giant cache, if you guys are curious about that, which actually helps a lot with stability of frame rates. So your 1%, your 0.1%, your stuttering, your micro-stuttering. Big caches help immensely with that, which they actually learned about with the 5775C, which is an Intel processor from like 2015, a while ago, and then just no one did anything about it. And then AMD released the 5800 X3D, which was a very big success, and it's still a very good CPU. And now they have the 7950 X3D, 7900 X3D, which you should never buy because it's a piece of shit because it only has one chiplet. 7900 and 7950 have two chiplets, which are basically two CPUs welded together. And unfortunately, only one of them has X3D cache. So the other one is anemic when it comes to gaming. That's the X3D cache is what makes gaming good. And with the 7900 X3D, it only has 6 cores. So basically, you have a 6-core gaming CPU, and then a 6-core whatever CPU. And talking to each other, they don't do a very good job all the time. Like, it works, but it can introduce latency or a little bit of stuttering or nuances. People are kind of up in the air on that. There isn't really any benchmark showing that it's like really bad or anything like that when it used to be with the 3000 series. That's a while ago, though. The 5000 series, they basically fix it with the different interconnect and how the parts of the CPU talk to each other. But 5900 X3D, you only have 6 cores with X3D on it. So, not really a good deal. The 7950 X3D, however, has 8 cores with X3D on it. So, you can basically use it like an 8-core chip in addition to normal processor, like what I'm doing right here, where I basically offload everything except my game onto the other 8 cores. I can still use a 16-core chip, but I'll use my cache cores here almost exclusively for games. So it's basically like running a computer with only a game running on it. They still did some weird stuff where the cache core of the X3D is basically CCD0, which is the primary one, which isn't what you want because Windows tries to use it for stupid things. Like, you can still see, despite me putting all my processes on my X3D chips, you can still see stuff uses the X3D cores. Very, very small amounts, but stuff still uses it. I think it's Steam, too. And I need to do that because of Riftbreaker. I normally have it running on my other 8 cores, but games are kind of weird if you don't start them on the assigned cores. They'll act janky. So it is right now. Otherwise, I move stuff around, and normally it does it pretty well itself, but it should, the cache core should 100% be in CCD1, which is the second one. Anyways, they're releasing new ones. Apparently, there's going to be a 7950XX3D, which is going to have 2 chiplets of X3D cache, which is really what you want, or the 7900XX3D, which will have 2 chiplets, which also will be very good. Like, everything's getting X3D cache now. Intel is also releasing their own version, not of X3D cache, but rather the next Meteor Lake, their next CPUs, which should be this fall, will also have a large amount of cache on them, but it'll be a level 4 cache, which is behind level 3, but it should probably do exactly the same thing. So Intel even took a note from a page from Ryzen's book, and it took them about 2 years to implement. We'll see how well it works. Obviously, this fall, if the rumors are true, they may or may not be. So let's take a look at AVE. He basically retired, but occasionally he does tool teardowns.
And just like the message, we got a cool side and a warm.
Squirrel with a gun. Is this AI? Yes, I'm AI. One. I'm sure it's Postal, only with the squirrel with the gun. To be perfectly honest, Slane, this looks fucking terrible. They paid someone to remix James Bond theme. Postal is basically a game where you go around and kill a bunch of people just nonchalantly, which is it was really controversial at the time when it came out. Oh yeah, Matrix bullet time. You just made me watch this, Slane. I hope you know. I watched this because of you. On the other hand, Starfield looks pretty good, so we watched that a couple days ago.
Warm side. Check out the Arcana I unearthed. Say hello to my little friend.
I'm glad you have a game to look forward to, Slane. I hope you enjoy it. Ah, he found his little mini chainsaw.
The call of the void is strong.
Basically the only use for this thing.
There reminds me of that time we went down to the States, got some of that sweet, cheap milk. All growth hormone induced. Had a whole cooler of her coming back. We don't need no extra ice. We'll be fine, baby doll. Got home. It was all curdled like a fat lady in pink Lululemons.
He actually got fired?
Baby doll and says to her,
How is it even possible? Like PlanetSide 2 kind of ruined itself. I mean, I remember when he was announcing change. I kept up with PlanetSide 2 for a little bit after I quit streaming, and I remember some of the changes he was doing was really fucking funky. By the way, they could have hired me. But I didn't have a channel where a YouTube channel, so they could have hired me. They hired Rel instead, and yeah, that's, I don't know. I guess they're trying to do what they can with the resources they have. Daybreak Games. Daybreak Games is still around, and I think they still basically make ends meet because PlanetSide 2 servers are on. Like the stuff that the game really needs, they can't actually program, so. You need a thick skin. What do you mean? I have a thick skin. I'm fucking on Twitter all the time. Oh. Dude, that's like my entire online existence.
baby doll, this is an
IPX4, I believe, is water resistance. Or dust resistance, one of the two.
I got about the same reaction out of her. A little girthy for the workbench. Might be about time to clean. Winter is coming.
That's most games. Nothing new there.
That cork stuffer.
Everyone has an opinion, and most people aren't very intelligent,
Not so much
so
heavy, but
like it doesn't matter.
encumbrance.
They think they have everything figured out, and they'll even use that excuse. They'll say they think they have everything figured out, or you would think you have everything figured out when they think they have a really good idea. Dunning-Kruger is very, very, very common. One of the reasons I've known about Dunning-Kruger, and I've talked about Dunning-Kruger principle, basically, or theory, since PlanetSide 2 days. The reason I never talk about it, or rarely talk about it on stream, is because it's a catch-all. Depending on what side of Dunning-Kruger you're on, which is you're really knowledgeable and you know how much work something takes, or you think you know how much work something takes, but you aren't very knowledgeable. There's actually a curve for it. Dunning-Kruger. Competence, right here. So know nothing, the guru, and confidence, how confident you're in. There's a lot of people that are down here, especially when it comes to video game development, where they think they have a really good idea of how things are done and what should be done, but they're actually just really fucking stupid and they don't realize it. And then you have to go through this, obviously, where you realize how much work it takes, or whether or not something can be done, or balancing mechanics, because you realize not everything's balanced around what you want as a personal individual, and you have to be able to objectively and logically look at games with rationale and reasoning while you're doing something, not just because you think it's cool. And it really makes you question right now with Overwatch where people fall on this curve, developers, where they fall on this curve, putting aside the fan base, where they fall on Overwatch. Because, for instance, they changed McCree's grenade. They changed McCree's grenade to make it basically an artillery. He can throw a heat-seeking grenade from across the map, which snaps to you and does a bajillion, well, not a bajillion damage, does a lot of damage. It can actually potentially kill you. It's not sticky, it's magnetic, meaning it's a missile. When it gets near you, it will tractor to you for a second, which is, depending on the velocity it moves at, that's a significant amount of distance, and there's tracers that can't escape it, for instance, or sojourns that can't escape it. It's actually worse than what it was. Yeah, so, like, it's weird, because you think if developers get to the point, like in the case of Overwatch, they got to the point where they're actually working at a studio, a AAA studio, that they know what they're doing, and it is pretty, like, why would you give that to McCree? Like, there's characters that are built around having CC. May, for instance, was built around her CC kit. Like, she doesn't do a lot of damage, or they're kind of fucking around with her now, too, but she didn't do a lot of damage. Or Sombra, for instance, not the best damage, but she can completely disable people, right? That's a big deal. There's trade-offs. And they're just like, yeah, let's give a CC ability to McCree. And then give him his traditional one, which was his flashbang. Then go back to it, where he has to be in close quarters. It is very personal when you get flashbanged. And then on top of it, he has to land a headshot to be effective. Yeah, they're just like, yeah, no, let's not do that. And you actually had to hit somewhere near people with it, too, in order for it to be effective. You don't need to do that with his new has 2 new grenades, 2 iterations of his grenade. So it really makes you wonder where the developers actually land on this curve, because they're giving just random stuff to characters that shouldn't have it in the first place. I mean, McCree had a CC, but he had to get right up next to people. Now he just chucks it from across the map. And prior to that, he had a fucking guided missile that just, you know, we saw it all the time as like, there's curly cues in there, like when it's playing Farrah, because if you jet off when he's coming around the corner and he throws it on his screen, that shit will track you super far, because it has an initial track period, or initial period where it'll go, where it has time to lock on, and then it has even more time after it locks on. And then finally, when it explodes, it has an AoE explosion, which is even further. There's something like 30 yards. It's insane, absolutely insane, where you can still take damage from it. It is a significant amount of damage. It's like a flak, just like flak exploding next to you. It's not even, it wasn't even like a magnetic, it wasn't even sticky nade, which is what you'd expect, you know, which would be fair. It's not a sticky nade. And it's to make up for the fact that it's projectile, and they don't want people to feel as though they have a projectile, you know, and being ineffective with it. Like Tracer's trying to land their sticky bomb because they're bad, basically is what it comes down to. You have to lead. Sticky bomb is a projectile, you throw it, and you have to lead with it. No one, there's a lot of Tracers that don't lead, and they just limp dick that projectile onto the ground. They just go, and then it comes out, and then just lays on the ground. Nowhere near where what they wanted to throw it on, because they don't lead the target. Anyways, Dunning-Kruger effect is actually really common in game development, much so among the audience. But then there's also developers that are, like just making really weird calls. You're like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. But, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Rel got fired. I don't like, what is their alternate? How did he ruin it? Like, the game was already kind of ruined. How did he ruin it more?
Over half a cigarette butt and a juicy fart in a windstorm.
That sounds like a drama story. I don't keep up with PlanetSide 2 anymore. I just know Rel because he was one of the big streamers back in the day.
I was looking for the Yeti sign.
I mean, I was a big streamer on PlanetSide 2.
Marty! Nobody was buying the things, and they went on half price. So I bought it with the money I saved. We're going to see how it works. I'm assuming it has a Peltier module.
Peltier is electricity to cool things.
Commonly and very understandably misnomered as the Peltier effect. It's actually the opposite of that. It's the Seebeck effect, wherein you force angry pixies through one of these Seebeck modules, and it cools or alternately heats on the other side of the Seebeck module. However, it's well known as a Peltier module, which is the opposite, where
I don't know if he's intentionally mispronouncing it or I'm pronouncing it wrong.
A difference of temperature, and it
Peltiers, they use these for like exotic CPU cooling
rather than
2 decades ago, and they occasionally pop up again.
Differential. You see what I'm saying? But if you call it a Seebeck module, nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about. Which is exactly... I'm already feeling good about this. Camping season is upon us. Look at the hinges. Metal. A nice low durometer Buna N fitment. That'll seal up real nice. Doesn't too smell bad. China. Got the Canadian Enter Guide. Super concerned about that. And then the other side, the battery compartment. Look at this. Brilliant. Look at this. So smart. You put the drink holders on the side, which you never open. And it never
USB plug.
You set your drink down, somebody's got to get in there with their big mitts scoop up a hot Dickens cider. Also, the USB charge air.
I still heard about the Reddits that are shut off. They're going to get replaced. Reddit's a popularity contest.
So we're running on.
I think there's moderators that run established Reddits, and they don't realize that they're actually a popularity contest. Anyone can make a Reddit, and any Reddit can be replaced with another Reddit. So someone could make Overwatch 2, and Overwatch goes dark, and they're like, yeah, let's just keep Overwatch off. And then all of a sudden, Overwatch 2 becomes popular because what keeps Reddits alive aren't the moderators, which is kind of weird because I had an argument with one, is definitely a moderator, is 100% a moderator that thinks too highly of himself. What keeps them alive is the moderation. No, what keeps Reddit alive are the community. It's the people attending it. So they'll just go somewhere else. Yeah. But yeah, it's probably the same thing doing with the API access shut off. That's happening all over Reddit. Like there's still some websites that are still dark, or subreddits that are still dark, And basically all it means is you just make a new one. You just make a new one, or basically one of the million other Reddits that already exist will become popular. People just start going there and then start posting. And then all of a sudden it becomes a new place.
Volts thereabouts. It's quite a small compartment, but I mean, how many beers can you drink in an afternoon? Don't answer that. It's a rhetorical question. Look at the hinges on that cork stuffer. Yeah, that'll do. Not seeing too many fasteners. What for getting under petticoats? No moving parts. Except the one, you know, the fan. But other than that, there's no moving parts. It's a grill. So we got to get in from the inside. There's a couple fasteners on the battery terminals and a couple, I wouldn't do anything. Taking the back panel off. Nice eye for detail. Look at this.
Ooh. So if you guys didn't know, like Makita actually has like two different brands. They have like their internal Japanese brand, and then they have like the international brand, which basically everyone else buys. And the internal domestic brand is actually a lot better.
Very nice.
There's some comparisons between their domestic and internal brands. That being said, their international brand is still good, but they basically save the best stuff for domestic Japan. Which is kind of funny. You need a lot of power to make a subreddit.
It's not even a skateboard bearing. Something bigger.
Do you?
Skookumer. Incredible to actually have a bearing in there and not just
How to make a subreddit.
plastic bushing is incredible. I think built for speed.
Make one. I've never made one, but
That's a
pretty.
hefty
You just make
wheel,
one.
too. Delrin.
You guys make good stuff.
High dimensional stability.
Pride in your work. Yeah.
Good abrasion resistance.
And they care.
That's an
They care about
expensive
more than
part.
just the bottom line they do. It's
then
kind of funny that they
molded,
just sell the best
molded.
stuff domestically. But,
Probably
you know, their international
yes.
brand is still pretty good.
markings
Makita's
on it.
up there with DeWalt, and Milwaukee's still the king, but
Wow.
Makita and
Look
DeWalt
at
are
this.
still very good. And
Bronze
Metabo
bush.
is also up there. But that's an international, more
Last time you
international
saw a
name.
bronze bush in a cooler. Hold on a second. I can scarcely believe my eyes. Is that a
Compressor?
pressure vessel?
Ah, it's
That
actually
means
an
there's a
AC cooled
proper
unit.
refrigeration unit in here.
That's not a Peltier.
Things-
Peltiers are much
this
less
might
energy
actually
efficient.
Work. It's a fridge, a proper fridge. Oh, I better mark those so I don't get them wrong. That's the DC in. There's the receiver tank for the refrigerant, not 34A. It's 1234YF, which is the new refrigerant, automotive refrigerant. Honeywell and DuPont.
Do they have a
11
fill
herbs
valve?
and
That's the important
spices.
part.
Essentially the same thing, but it's,
Do.
instead of killing ozone, it just kills you. Yet to be determined, of course. Don't take this for medical advice. I would refrain from huffing it until further notice. Wild. Nice cable routing. No messing around there. Nice.
I mean, for a portable cooler, guys,
valence.
not
is
a
on
bad
there to
deal.
protect
I actually thought about getting like one of those little
Electrical
one-drink refrigerators. I think actually like you can put a
Especially for
six-pack
job
in
site
them.
Cooler, these can get
But
thundered.
realistically, it's probably going to be about one drink. Just so I can have a drink
Let's
next to my
pop you down
computer
there on the tripod,
for when I want it.
and
That being said, like there's actually like
we'll have a
whether or
good
not you
look.
want to have like a room temperature drink compared to a cold
On the
drink,
brain box,
I'd say it's
looks
two different
complicated, but it
moods,
ain't.
right? Like you don't always want a
You ever
cold
have
drink,
trouble with
right?
it,
I
just
keep like my
find the
soda
shit
usually at
stain,
room temperature,
trying to
but
replace
sometimes
that
you when
component.
it's really hot, you want a
Yeah.
cold soda, right?
See, for the main switching, we got a couple of
Sure.
chunky
I mean,
chunk
it's a
relays,
tiny thing though. It's
DC
like, you know, like
relays
40 watts or
are
something.
rated for
30.
DC, and they have to be beefier because
Like if you look at like
voltage
the
on
single
AC
drink
goes
stuff, it's
through
like
zero,
this.
So when
So
you're braking, at some
They're all
point,
over
you're at
Amazon.
zero, and it breaks its own arc. But the DC doesn't do that. So you need quite a bit more skookum contacts in a DC relay. Two of them, ka-chunk-ka-chunkers. Here's the brain box itself.
Good.
microprocessor,
It's good to know,
microcontroller
Slane.
rather. This would be some sort of Japanese, maybe Toshiba or something spun up in Japan. The Japanese tend to be quite
I need my soda.
loyal to their
We're back.
own countrymen.
Here every day, guys. Here every day. I'm literally 5 million broadcasters in one. You just mentioned the same thing, being loyal to their countrymen. Yeah. Nationality, pride is a big deal. So once again, they have an internal brand. And once again, their international brand is not bad. They aren't just selling crap and garbage to people. But their domestic brand is actually better than their international brand is. And I think it's actually cheaper, because they want to give something back to the people that help make their company good, which I honestly don't even think that's a bad thing. But you're obviously not going to see anything like that in the U.S. You're back.
I know that's a dirty word, but a bunch of FETs here just for switching. Whole bunch of diodes here, probably for
Flavor of the night, guys. Strawberry cream Dr. Pepper. Pretty good.
You can't see it.
I'm a fan.
Of this linear compressor motor.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
some kind of motor what doesn't seem to be as reliable as the old fridges, kind of engineered to fail after 10 years. But this is a linear compressor. Takes coolant. Let's see. I'll try and remember some refrigeration.
So if it had
Let me
fill
think.
valves, this is where it gets filled. It looks
Unzo.
like they're actually just crimped
The
off,
modern
which is pretty common with low-end
cycle.
refrigerators, which makes it very difficult to refill them.
For challenging your journeyman Red Seal IP. Just the facts, ma'am. It relies, modern refrigeration relies on condensing and evaporating a fluid. And that fluid is refrigerant. It's selected for the perfect Goldilocks amount of properties wherein it evaporates at the right temperature and it condenses at the right temperature, and it also takes a lot of energy in order to do that. So that's why you get all these kind of weird, you can use propane as a refrigerant, but it doesn't work as well as the fluorocarbons. This R124 is an unpronounceable molecule of fluorocarbon that apparently does not kill the ozone layer. However, not only did I survive the Mayan apocalypse, I also survived the hole in the ozone layer, so the models sometimes don't work. Speaking of...
So, AV is kind of weird. Occasionally he goes off on rants and gets in a little bit to the right leaning, which, I'm centrist, so I go both directions. But yeah, like climate change is actually a thing. It's one of the things that's going on right now. It is actually, Wisconsin's like oscillating between like 50 and like 90s. So, and the reason the ozone layer closed up was because they outlawed a lot of the chemicals that were causing holes in the ozone layer. Weird. Yeah.
Here's my mental model of how the refrigerant works. So we have a high pressure liquid, which goes through a tiny orifice valve, turns into a low pressure liquid, which then goes into the evaporator. The evaporator is like the radiator in your car, only in reverse. What it does is it takes that liquid and it evaporates. So it draws heat out from the inside of the refrigerator. It takes that heat out of whatever's in there.
The heat sucker, guys.
To evaporate the refrigerant. Now, the refrigerant through the radiator is a gas, a low pressure gas. Then it goes to the compressor. That linear motor compressor is not but a solenoid shaken back and forth with a couple of reed valves sealing. It's essentially an engine, only it only chooches to and fro. Instead of a regular motor, what turns and then you need to turn that into a reciprocal motion, it's just reciprocal right off the hop. It's a solenoid, back and forth, in and out, in and out. So what that does is it turns the refrigerant into a high pressure gas. Then that high pressure gas goes into the condenser coil, which is another radiator, but now it exhausts its heat to the atmosphere. And that is why when you put your hand at the back of a refrigerator, it's warm, because you are taking the heat out of the refrigerator and pumping it into the air. So that condenser then extracts the heat from the refrigerant and it condenses down back into a liquid. Now, on the outlet of the condenser, you have high pressure fluid again, which goes back into your receiver tank. And that's essentially it. All the cooling that you get, the energy is provided by the angry pixies in the batteries. And what's drawing in and out the heat, what's exhausting heat and drawing in heat, is the change in state, the change in phase of the refrigerant, going from a liquid
he needs a lotion, guys,
and going from a gas to a liquid.
His hands are very ashy.
I just wanted to explain that is also
Did he just put holes in his
you can't run these upside down,
bench?
which is of consideration for a mobile apparatus such
Maybe
as
those
this.
were there. Just couldn't see them.
Because there is a liquid in that receiver, if you turn it upside right, it ain't gonna, it just, hey, we got a 5 and a 4
tangent done.
hour.
60 Celsius.
C, no, thank you.
C. Wow. Can you heat it too?
There we go. That's more like it. 10C. We do minus 5C. Okay. Anytime. Normally I joke it's whisper quiet, but in this case it is whisper quiet. There's nothing in there. Let's put a little thermal mass. Some chunks of aluminum. Furtherwise, if anyone
Takes longer to
doubting
cool down
that I
and stay
live in the
cool.
frozen shithole of
Actually, staying cool would be beside the point once it cools
middle
down.
of June, 14 degrees C, which happens to be about that many Frankenstein. Got a timer here. I'm going to see how long it takes and if it can freeze a cup of water. Of course, you get a 6-pack or some beer in there, they're already cold. But the problem with those Peltier coolers is they wouldn't cool for fuck all if it wasn't already frozen cock stiff. It's just what, not enough chooch. However, we're going to see with the proper compressor on battery power if it'll do it. And it might be, any tool what's got batteries, the bottleneck is invariably the battery. So we could
If they wanted to make it more impressive, they could actually put an ETA when it's going to get down to the temperature, which they could, based on the decrease in temperature, based on...
Oh, and it's got a light. Oh, for frog snacks. You beautiful.
Based on how fast it's decreasing in temperature, it could give you an ETA on when it's going to reach the desired temperature.
Smart.
Actually be...
dB.
That'd be like something they definitely could program. It just takes a little know-how.
Holy old fuck. I just sat down to have some rainbow soup and there it is. Gone. 2 hours in the difference. -9. Let's see. 9. And the batteries. Still chooching. That 4 is down to 1 bar.
I thought it was for each separate battery pack.
Hello. Well, it's chilly. Can you do the hot swap? That is, take one battery out. And second, which one's which? Is this one nothing?
So, a cool thing that I saw when I was buying... Nope. Cool thing I saw when I was buying drills is sometimes you can get the ones... They have cordless drills, but now you can get a battery pack that you attach to the drill that allows you to plug it into a wall outlet. That's actually really where it's at. The only drill I've seen with that is Metabo. And that's actually really, really, really fucking cool. That's something that should exist. Because you're not always in a case where you don't have access to a wall outlet, right? And you want to save your batteries. Because they take a while to recharge. So your ability to plug stuff into a wall outlet with a battery, like with a wireless, is like literally godsend. That is a huge deal. So if you can, and I'm pretty much any manufacturer could do this, produce basically, you obviously have to have a transformer which converts it from AC to DC, but then you'd have a cord that you could then use for a power tool in a pinch or just in general when you're, when you have access to an outlet, maybe your batteries aren't charged or whatever. That's a big deal.
Oh. Fuck, it's beeping. It's beeping. By the Christ. Oh, you can hot swap. Fantastic. As you witnessed, we found a chink in the armor.
Lithium in general.
That's something the Japanese didn't think of. Not a worry, partner. We can fix that. But in the next iteration, I would appreciate some labels. Says -8 degrees science, but the thermocouple says otherwise 0. That's betwixt the 2 pieces of aluminum. I might just need some more time. Mash. Why? You're likely not rolling what I'm smoking, but I'm a little bit, on account of a little reticent to give propers to a filthy tool company. But in this case, this thing, clean lines, well built.
You can reboot them. There's a lot of different DIY guides for this stuff online.
And the best part is, well, maybe not the best part, but this thing apparently will go swing the other way like a barn door. AC/DC. It'll heat up your burrito up.
That's pretty cool.
60.
I mean, and just takes a little bit more programming, so they can actually turn it into a heater, so you could use this to keep your pizza warm or whatever, right? That's actually really cool.
Hot burrito in your mouth hole. That's a beautiful hot lunch. Only thing better is a hot.
Yep. It's a good analogy. I think pretty much everyone learned about the ink printer. Why are they selling you a $30 printer? That's because cartridges are $50 a piece, right? $80 depending which printer you have. It could be a lot more expensive than that.
I don't know, mash.
Which is also why if you actually do any sort of printing, you get a laser printer.
Not self-explanatory. I want to get the heater going. Okay, let's go up to 60. It's supposed to go up to 60. And I would assume that it has a heating element built in rather than some convoluted way to heat pump this in reverse. And
probably heat pumped in reverse. It's Japanese. I mean, actually, that's Germany that does it. So
just to heat up a resistive element. So yeah, let's see how that do. Anytime now. Well, I apologize for yelling at you. I can't stand the sound of my own voice. Got to listen to music. No, I messed up the audio levels, and there's a new guy on the boom mic. Writer's strike. That's hotter. Beautiful hot. Battery still got power.
Heating should take a lot less effort than...
Now that is cold, but getting warmer. And you can see it's sweating a little bit.
Condensate. Plastic's
That
kind of
would take a
weird.
while.
You'd think plastic like
If I
has
was
some
grilling
really
them by
poor
lunchtime,
qualities to it.
probably
It
be
depends on
warm
what
enough.
kind of plastic you're using.
But that is getting hot.
Yeah, and
Previous
you can get
generations
plastic
of
that
the
can
plug-in
tolerate heat.
cooler
It's just a
just
lot more
didn't
expensive.
have
It's
what
more
it did
exotic.
because they didn't have
Plastic
a
is actually
proper
really, really cool in
refrigerator.
terms of what it's capable of. You just have to have the right
Here,
mix. So,
laid out before you in all its glory,
like
is a proper refrigeration compressor. Now
PTFE
we're 2 to
temperature
AB.
range.
This thing is fantastic. However, the proof in the pudding is in the eating of the currents. I will.
PTFE, which is a pretty good plastic, can do negative 400 to plus 550 Fahrenheit. So, yeah. PTFE is a pretty popular plastic. Teflon, yeah. Yeah, I mean, some things can. That's and then there's another rating for when it actually starts, like, smelling or releasing basically fumes or such, yeah.
Gladly voluntold to test this thing out in the
And
field.
then certain plastics are
Beers in there.
immune or not immune. I mean, I guess immune to certain chemicals and other chemicals they aren't, like ethanol, gasoline,
Thanks for watching.
alcohol in general.
Keep your
Actually,
dick in some ice.
ethanol is
We're almost out of these
can be put in
fine
gasoline,
adjustment hammers.
but glycol,
End of the
antifreeze, it really
Tycon
depends.
Fantastic.
Then you look up a material compatibility
Black
chart.
errant knuckles, trying to touch your keyboard and so forth. Baby doll's giving me the stink eye. Summer's always tight for
Well,
cash flow.
Just
So,
in time.
If and you got.
That's funny. So AVE used to do like videos like this, like teardowns and repair videos all the time. He used to do this all the time. This is basically what his channel is founded on. Now he almost never does them. Instead, he does like kind of like short little videos on his like day-to-day life on his hobby farm or whatever he's doing. I don't even know what he does. He's talking about cash flow being light during the summer when you need some money, and lo and behold, there is the elusive Bolter video, which is his basically teardown series, put out in the middle of like when summer's coming up.
Some spare filthy lucre. Pick yourself up one of these. We also got the stickers. Funny as shit.
I unbox things with the power saw. Oh yeah,
Giving away.
yeah. I guess that
Good for sticking
I
to your
lost a
tools.
finger and then
Appreciate your help
now I don't do that anymore. So
and enjoy sharing a lot.
that's actually a pretty cool saw. Has
Thank
almost
you
no applicable use,
very
but
much.
actually really cool.
There's a link in the doobly-doo.
Good stuff. I do like AV. He has some cool videos. Like I said, he doesn't really do Bolter videos anymore, which is a shame because this is why I watch the channel. But like, if you look at a Bolter, when's his last Bolter? Months ago, and it was basically a joke. So, world we live in. But yeah, well, I also did power tool I opened boxes with power tools too. I use a knife. It goes click, 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 and then click, 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 click. I open boxes every day from Amazon. Well, not every day, but okay. We're gonna move along, guys, because we want to get into some Riftbreaker tonight. I think we're gonna start over, and I completely overlooked Gatling lasers. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun with Gatling lasers, and probably get run over. But I actually had a pretty good run where it was actually relatively difficult in the last map that we're doing. Kind of dialing in the difficulty to be just good enough where I could actually still do stuff, but at the same time is still, a threat to my base. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. Overwatch Reddits. Hero Mastery Mode has been delayed. I don't even know what Hero Mastery Mode is. I think it's supposed to be the Training Grounds thing. It's unrelated to PvE. I'm pretty sure this is the Training Grounds. We appreciate your understanding. What did they do for 4 years, guys? It's like their company didn't work for 4 years, and then they started working last year. It's what it feels like with Overwatch. It's like they made nothing for like 3 years. Yeah, I think Hero Mastery Mode is you just basically do a training grounds for achievements. Not really anything all that important. People are just disappointed because there's nothing to be interested in, so they're disappointed at what they don't have because they don't have anything, so. These YouTube comments about the state of Overwatch 2 have me dying. I love when it said May freeze, don't move, and they froze the development of PvE permanently. I love when Genji said your eyes deceive you, and I realized PvE was gone. Reaper said die 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 and killed off our hopes PvE. Roadhog unloading scrap, and we had to pay for scraps PvE. We were promised. Morris said surrender, and Overwatch 2 developers did and surrendered PvE. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Just easy, low-hanging fruit. I have no words. How is your system this broken? I'm Hanzo. You got an assist, and then the limb. So as I mentioned before, this is before they changed the they've changed the pot G system, the play of the game system, a couple different times. And what I call them is affirmative action pot Gs. They give people pot Gs. This is big, much bigger prior to maybe January this year. They gave pot Gs a lot more often to people that just never get pot Gs. And I don't think it has anything to do with your performance. It has to do with the fact that you haven't gotten a pot G in a long time, and it'll just give you one for free. It has nothing to do with your performance in the match. Affirmative action is probably going to make a bunch of people pissed off. Probably say gold star. I mean, there are affirmative action pot Gs. Here, I'm just thinking this post is complaining about the anti-cheat being bad. Yeah, the fucking soldier looked kind of sus, but he also had an aimbot running. The aim looks fucking sketchy as fuck, though. But and then you missed a bunch of shots on that guy at the end, so I didn't say anything. Uh-huh. Tank has become as unfun as Overwatch 1. Stop playing Tank. I still haven't played Tank, guys. We're definitely gonna play Comp probably on Monday. I think we've put that off long enough. I'm just gonna take it and we're just gonna play. Point. Okay. AMD Reddits. And the video 1500 X3 wouldn't have happened, but they had leftover prototype chips from server development and they let some engineers try it for gaming. We're gonna play off someone else because it's old. Reddit is very much 24-hour period. You have to comment, and when it's this old, you don't get any visibility unless you comment on someone else's comment. 5775C was the Intel CPU with it had integrated graphics. The level 4 cache was technically for the integrated graphics, but it could be used for the CPU as a shared cache, and it actually worked really well for gaming. Laptop trackpad, guys, still just randomly shuts off when it wants to. It's definitely a grounding issue. Dave for RAMD moderators in the Reddit blackout. Probably saying something along the lines we aren't gonna keep the Reddit off because they know better. The big internet corporation would be laughing at a feeble 48-hour blackout. Yeah, no shit, because also Reddits are replaceable. So they are popularity contests, and the moment you stop trying to be popular, someone else will be popular in your stead. Reddits, because all you have to do is AMD2 or AMD fans or something like that, and you have a new Reddit. DVD Reddits. Should not be able to body block a hook like this. Tactics and strategy? No way. Oh, that actually looks kind of like an exploit, but yeah. There's some killers that had this issue. I forgot who was the last guy that had this issue. Whenever they say a regular solo queue match, they definitely will probably not show the ending page where they show whether or not they're in a group or not. Yeah. You have no idea what's going on in this match prior to this, and people on Dead by Daylight lie out their fucking teeth. Exit door is open. This guy's on Death Hook. Council too. No prior context besides trust. Oh, exploiting is wrong. Okay, let's move along, guys. Let's do some... Still waiting for my new BIOS. Not dibs. That's because we just looked at the Reddit. Let's play some Riftbreaker, guys. Also, I'm pretty sure Kick is still down. For whatever reason, despite the fact that It is like 2 in the morning. Yes. Let us engage in the game of Rifts. I love this. And I'll change my game category on all the streams. All of them. Righty. Let us begin the game category change. Theriftbreaker, and for some reason, YouTube still has a messed up game category. I don't even know what Maximum Games Riftbreaker is. That's just what it replaced Riftbreaker with. Okay, and then you. Oh, apparently I can only stream to YouTube Live for 8 hours. I don't know why that's the thing. Oh. Arbitrary settings. Not that I don't think I've done some 24-hour streams. It's definitely not something I normally do, though. Riftbreaker. Done. And still can't change my game category on Kick. Can I even access the Kick website? Nope, I'm still streaming to Kick. Don't worry, guys. I'm definitely still streaming to Kick. I just can't change anything on Kick or access my website where I'm streaming right now. Alrighty. So let's take a look at where we are now. I think we pretty much have this set. But we'll take a peek here. We're probably going to start a new map tonight. Because we're pretty much reached equilibrium, so we have no threat of being destroyed. Ah, 3 minutes of attack. We got pretty much everything upgraded. We learned that those turrets are absolutely worthless. Drone towers are absolutely worthless. Built one here, and then I got... Oh, we're building fusion power. Working on, yeah. Enough for another uranium. Where this is, where the deposit is. Actually squeeze the plan in there. Mine, level 3. Okay, then the tubes. Not sell the power plant. Oh yeah, we needed to upgrade our water treatment too, don't we? Go level 3 with this guy? We need to go to level 3 in order to have enough water for our plants too. But pretty much we're fine. Oh my god. You can just get rid of these. Oh. We tried the laser swords, guys. Laser swords are pretty cool. However, we don't have enough mud anymore. Not enough mud, guys. Broken for some reason. That should be fine. Let's put up another laser Gatling turret. So we're trying to factor out whether or not it's even worth like the costs associated with the laser Gatling gun versus something else. Well, that's not even level 3 geothermal. This it exploded at one. No, we replaced it at one point. The laser Gatling, pretty good for this biome. It is a new gun that came out with this biome, I believe, so it makes a lot of sense. We're looking at the cost comparison of a Gatling laser compared to the default Sentinel towers, which are usually really fucking bad. And we figured it out that the actual damage per energy that you can do with Sentinel towers is actually pretty high. For the amount that I can produce a Gatling laser tower, I can produce 15 Sentinel towers. The downside being, obviously, the amount of space that it takes up. And I think the reason that it doesn't work really well in this biome is because it does physical damage. I think there's some creatures down here that are immune to physical besides the golems, which show up later on in the match at the end of the waves. I think there's some creatures that just aren't... they're resistant to physical, whereas the Gatling laser does... energy damage. Let's take a look. So, also, there's a cost associated with it, too. I didn't even look at cost list, and I was just looking at the energy efficiency. Gatling laser is 125 and 62. That's actually very cheap. Sentinel, if we build 15 of them, is 15 times 8, 88. 15 times 35. It also takes cobalt. So these are actually a lot more efficient as far as resources go. Like, insanely efficient. And then you also don't need to build AI hubs, which saves you even more money. Bye-bye, Palladium Mine. Bye-bye! Let's upgrade our walls, which just finished. This doesn't really even matter anymore. On that. We're not even going to go out because I think we're to the point now where it doesn't matter. Like I said, I think we're just going to restart. What happens when you get big enough? That's just the way it goes, so. Level 3, not as good as your normal basic wall, but... I don't know, maybe you should actually make all the walls of them. I'm not sure. $500 uranium. Oh, we never upgraded our centrifuge, did we?
Research completed.
I think I can actually build more ammo, but I don't need it anymore. We're to the point where it doesn't matter. Some things don't seem to scale very well comparatively to other things in the game. Kind of balancing in general in most games is kind of weird, so kind of makes sense. Go out and attack them simply because we can. Well, I said maybe I was going to swap the plasma gun and then a corrosive gun. Already have a corrosive gun. That is one of them. Ammo cost 9.7 per shot. 13 a shot, so this is less efficient. Particularly 23.8. Not that much, 3%. I think we're just gonna, if we only use one, we can actually get rid of efficiency on it. Fire, spread, ammo cost. So I don't have a better one. Acid damage, damage over time, none. crit chance, almost nothing. Okay. And we already got crabs. Crabs are already here. Let's see where our crabs are, guys. There we go. Got our laser turret spinning up. Head him into the side. We might have to go take a look at the top corner. I miss the laser swords. Laser swords are actually really cool. But the moment you hit the crabs, they become basically pointless, so you can't use them. The only thing you use against crabs is hammers or pickaxe. Go take a look at the north corner. See how this is faring. Looks like they actually blew some stuff up. Put in a bike tire. We have a bike tire there. Laser tower. I'm not going to laser tower. And plasma still is really the go-to. BH. Still blowing up all my buildings outside my base. Attack drones were a huge waste. Golems.
Research completed.
Plasma gun is done. Let's build ourselves a plasma gun. Bouncing blades were a waste. Can't use shotguns because of crabs. We already tried heavy plasma. Heavy plasma was also a waste. Alright, unequip. Not that unequip. Now you gotta figure out which one actually has a mod on it. That. Corrosive versus corrosive. But the other corrosive has a splash damage radius? This is like part of the game that I don't really like, which is RNG. Showing that it's actually a net benefit. Zero, it's green though. Effectiveness per burst is higher. Ammo cost is higher. Damage is lower. Fire is lower. Let's keep the one we have. Let's equip the plasma gun here. 498. Very good. Let's put a mod on it. What is our crit? 2.5? No. We might just do damage. Which is energy. 29%. What's rate of fire? Spread. Auto aim. Oh, yeah. Projectiles per burst. Projectiles per shot. 0.3. Basically 30% more damage. Projectiles 0.2. %28 more damage. There's rate of fire. I saw it on the other one. Corrosive. This is just going to waste more ammo. So let's just do damage. You. Actually, I think we can figure this out. Too, like, it shows, what, 642. $787. I don't know how it calculates the DPS. So should we just trust the DPS number? Projectiles per burst, projectiles per shot. $863, $864. I don't know which is better. No, increases the number of projectiles fired simultaneously with one shot. Increases the number of projectiles fired consecutively with one shot. I think this might actually preserve ammo better. $849, but that obviously consumes more ammo. So fires faster. Let's see. Enables additional projectiles to be spawned when the target is hit. I don't know exactly what that means. I think it can go like that when it hits, but I'm not sure. I don't know how cluster... Let's try cluster projectiles and see what happens. Just simply out of curiosity, 245. Crit chance is not factored into DPS. Dot is. Time enable. It's not. Could be, it's not. Projectiles enable. Doing something. Yeah, like it's actually shooting further back. Let's see. I don't think that's what we want. Can we actually... Flash damage radius. See, I don't understand why that sometimes shows up. Those actually have a splash damage radius, so it might not even be range on it. 8 to 2.7. It just shows new mods at the top. Does this have a splash radius on it? 7. So it almost doubles it. That actually looks like it's doing a lot more work now. Probably should go check that upper corner. With level 3 repaired guns, it's probably unlikely that we're gonna get. Oh, they blew up my laser turret. Rude. Maybe I should have increased the. No, increasing this. We tried the sonic piss already. That just increases our chance of hitting the crab people when I'm trying to go in for a strategic attack run. Alright, let's try. That kind of works. Instead of splash radius, let's do intention. What was it? Projectiles per burst. Simultaneously firing projectiles 1.3. I don't know which is better, consecutively or simultaneously. This might also just use more ammo, so. Yeah, what's going on over here? Nope. We haven't actually made a new grenade launcher. Do I even have it? Curiously. A lot of the guns we can't use because of the specific biome we're fighting in, guys. Need to do that so we can get a weapon slot. Guys, here, let me just get in here. Corrosive ammo seems to come back a lot slower than plasma does. Taking a while. Yeah, there's a lot of these guys over. Let's see if we can find the necromancers there. And they're dead. Alright, these guys are all gonna die now. Necromancer's a big thing keeping them alive. Already. Have to get like level 3 repair guys. Basically takes care of everything, so. So lost some turrets over there. Lost some things on this side too. Don't really need much of anything. Because once again, we basically already reached equilibrium here, so. Build our mine here. Carbonium. Kind of weird when you see this right here. Like, what happened here? Happened. Maybe I got stuck in the wall. Basically, we got unlimited power now. We technically already upgrade one of our fusion power plants. Might as well. We got little shipbirds that are attacking me. We don't even need to remake this purely because we don't need solar panels anymore because we got fusion. Weird thing is, like, with this here, they can disable your towers, too, so, like no way to stop them unless you come over and manually kill them. I guess maybe mines would stop them. That's a better plan. Mm-hmm. I think we got pretty much everything for this. I think we want to try another playthrough here with Gatling lasers. We're going to rush Gatling lasers instead of the way we're doing it currently. Gatling lasers downside being obviously cost, energy cost, but I think we can offset that. All right. Save. I never turned the music back up, guys. Oh no. Yep. Survival. Custom difficulty. Diff. How you get higher than 500%. Damage, we're gonna go back to 50. That was still a chance of us exploding, which made things difficult, and we did explode. But at the same time, we could actually survive a little bit. Good. Volume, 500%. Cost, 25. Items drop 0. Tax per wave, 1,000. Wave interval, 10 minutes. Duration unlimited. Warm up 15. By very fast. 12 by 12. Daylight only. Otherwise, this map is way too hard. There's like no way you can. With the wave size, there's no way of doing this. And with strength, brutal. It gives him more HP. Caverns. Start. Alright, so we're going to cheat here to see the map so we can figure out whether or not we got a starting spot that works instead of just RNGing it. That's a huge waste of time. Have to take a little bit to generate because they're so big. That's what she said. Oh.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
And see, like, if we RNG this, we can't. There's too much shit between the Aronium, Carbonium. So, is no go. Next map. Good.
Rift jump successful.
Ooh, maybe.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Carbonium, Aronium. There's our geyser. We need a geyser. You need it for fusion. Nope. Maybe if this was open, or these a little bit closer together, we could do this. Put the mountain range in the center. That. And unfortunately, with the way they've changed map design, you basically have to regenerate the map each time it doesn't work out. Most of the starting spots are literally right next to you, and that's it. Usually give you 2 good Aronium and Carbonium deposits, and that's all you have on the map. There's some other ones across the map, but they aren't in any meaningful form. It used to be like you get a couple different spots across the map, and you just teleport to them, so you can set up base. Kick is still down, guys. Still streaming to Kick. Kick is down, though. Somehow.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Our Aronium is way down here. Next map. The last map was actually pretty good, but I don't want to, like, even though we saved the start spot, I don't want to reuse it, 'cause you want something fresh, right?
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to
And
go.
pretty far away, and it looks like there is mountains between the deposit. Yeah. Far away, and there's stuff in between. RNG, guys. Get a good spawn.
Rift jump successful.
Carbonium deposit?
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Nope. So there's a geyser, and there's Carbonium, Aronium. There's a giant mountain between us and geyser and the Aronium. Next. Sometimes it takes a couple, guys. It's just the way it works, so.
jump successful.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
All split up by mountain ranges. Next. Takes a bit. We'll see.
Rift jump successful.
Sensors online.
What do we have
weapons
this
activated.
time?
We're ready to go.
Ooh, this might... Still a mountain range here, but we might be able to wall this up like this. Carbonium. I don't know. Like, we have to basically have 4 deep turrets. I don't think this is defendable. We'd have to put the wall all the way out here. And then basically this is just in the way. We can't use it as cover. I gotta take a piss. 1 second, guys. We're back.
Ashley, I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Okay. Max? Oh no. Next game. Lovely. Lovely. I can't believe I completely forgot about the Gatling. We've tried like everything, guys, and I completely forgot about the Gatling gun.
jump successful.
We got a Geo.
Sensors online, weapons activated.
Ooh,
We're ready to go.
This might work. Let's see what's going on over here with this uranium deposit first. A little bit of a way through here. That'll make things kind of fun. That'll make things kind of spicy there. Actually, technically have access to wind power. We aren't going to use that. It's going to get walled out. Way down here. Right. Okay. Let's see. Volumetric. Full volumes. I spelled it wrong. Hey, give me a second, I'll guess myself. Now we have to wait for it to remove all the garbage. It's so lovingly put in. Someone spent time on that, guys. Someone's put time on that. And you know, it's a great idea for campaign. For survival, No. Alright, save game. Oh, let's change our hands too while we're at it. Now let's save game. Our outside edge. This kind of sucks. I think we might put the edge on top of that. It rehides everything all the time. Factory. Maximize. We could actually put more mines down here if we wanted to. Other carbonium deposit right below. Might actually be kind of a bad spot to be on, actually, because this means we have to come down further.
I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We
Make
should
the base
build up
even
our
bigger.
base as quickly as possible.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the base. We aren't sure what to expect here.
Uranium mine has to be in the base. Where's the uranium? Decent sized patch of sunlight here too for our solar array inside of our base. Let's see. We gotta build a wall now. I think we're gonna wall this out. Edge. I don't know, I'm gonna deal with that other side. Here. This is carbonium we want in. This is actually really where we want to build a wall. So. Oh, jeez. We have a problem. Actually, we might just put this outside of the base, like right here on the wall. That. Make this outside edge. Kind of rough. Have much in the way of health either. Size of the area. That. See how much space we have here doing this. You can still build 1, 2, 3, 4. Still a lot of space. Okay. That. Guys are recipe in the base. Or away. Ton destruction, guys. Oh my god. This, like this. Alright, have to put a front in. It's actually still really big. Very big space, guys. Okay. Away, plants. Go away. You guys are... Can we just build right over the top of it? No, there's certain parts you can't build on right here. That, build it into the base as far as we can. Las work. Can't. That. Oh, I think it actually just moved the geyser. That's weird. I mean, actually, it's pretty cool, but interesting. We need to build storage. We need to build production, armory. That's not even the right one. At ammo factories, we need to build at least 4. Done the power grid, go. Beautiful. Tesla wall has nothing on this. Ah, that's definitely not what we want to make. Okay. Let's see. We need to make basically as many tower ammo containers as we can. Hell, it doesn't matter anymore. 6. At least 6. We got a big carbonium deposit here, carbonite, whatever. Egg, you're in the way. Let's assume that. There we go. Okay. Those are all going to explode. Basically, our entire outside base is going to explode once they, the hordes come, but that's an issue for a later date. $622, save game. We need to build more solar panels as well as storage, which is going to get cut off when they attack. Base here. Depends on, let's see, we need to find a spot for an external power grid for solar panels, which are also going to explode when they attack. Really depends on what way they come from. I don't think those are worth putting in right now. These are bigger areas. We have to build outside of our base too in terms of... Yes. Okay, northeast.
Headquarters upgrade in progress. This will attract a lot of attention.
It's gonna be tough
We should
because we don't know which
reinforce our
side they're gonna come
defenses
from
as
over
much
here.
as we can.
And then there's
Things
this
are
little
going to
guy in
get
here
very
too.
hot
That makes it
very
even more
soon.
difficult. Okay. Cores. I don't even know which way they're gonna come from hard. We have to build... I need my gauntlets too.
Research completed.
Very much. We need to build power fists.
Crafting completed. Crafting completed.
Towers here, I don't know what. Excessive waste too. Let's see. Yeah, get us out of here. Okay. Let's go top. Top looks like it's gonna have the biggest push. It's gonna take the least amount of time to get to our base too. You know what I should have done?
The ground shaking. I estimate a few thousand creatures running at our base. They are very close. Prepare yourself, Ashley.
We've made all the preparations that we could. Let's go out and meet them.
Their power. Get our power meat power guys. I missed one. Whatever. Punch bug. Very annoying. Gotta kill him. Okay. Oh my god, they saw auto attack me. We have to kill those things. They kill our walls like instantly. Not good. We can get up when the crabs show up. I just instantly exploded again. Love of God. Oh my god. Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Don't mind. Don't mind. It's all good, guys. Doing fine. Doing fine. Status quo. That's not normal. That's not normal. Go away. Menu, go away. Jesus. Yeah, I got something going on there. Okay. Oh, they make it so you can't repair your base while this is going on either? No way. So they can just run through your base and kill your main building? Why is that a thing? Oh my god. Okay. Bye, main building. They blew up all of our batteries with that too. It's designed to fucking give your base. The fuck is that? Like no way to come back from it sort of give. It like blew up all my buildings. They didn't blow up my buildings. My base blew up all my buildings. That's boosting the center. That's why you need a dodge roll so you can actually scoot through the center of them. Oh, we have working turrets over here. Come back to the side here. You, get on here. Any day you want to let me punch, it'll be great, game. I can't punch. There we go.
Threat neutralized.
Alright.
This will buy
That
some time
is
until the next
a
attack.
very, very annoying bug where you can't actually fire. It won't allow you to actually punch at all. I don't know why. Like, it stops, and then you have to keep refiring until it'll fire again. Alright. Reload. That'll happen next game. We let those crab guys walk in the top right, and then it's basically all downhill from there, so... Probably actually need to build more turrets. Our base is pretty big. Sentinels are very bad, so... There's a direct relationship between Sentinels being shit inside the base. Alright, what's going on here? Let's build more solar outside the base. We didn't even build our solar outside the base over here. Very annoying bug, though. It would have been difficult. We possibly could have came back from that, too, regardless of what it looked like. There's actually potential for us coming back from that. Nice, big area. Yep. Skipped again. Stop that. Lots of juice. What do we have in our base for storage? Did I build up my storage? No, I did not. Build buildings? Yes, we did. Alright. When in doubt, build more turrets, guys. That's the takeaway. Just build more. We have to build our gauntlets. I'm pretty sure we still don't have. No, we do not.
Crafting completed. Crafting completed.
Crafting completed. Okay. Whip. Okay. What else do we need? I think that's pretty much it. We have tower building already. Ammo. These. Ammo for me. Yeah. Probably need more than 60 sentinels. All right. Yep. Okay.
Headquarters upgrade in progress. This will attract a lot of attention.
We should reinforce our defenses as much as we can. Things are going to get very hot very soon.
We don't have any repair towers yet. We have to wait until the next wave. Top it more. Don't just build more sentinels, guys. Hey, let's go top again. Probably should have tripled or pented up the wall on the side over there. Short on Aronium. I needed that much for income. Oven. Build more. We don't have time to build a carbonium income, or Aronium income. Unfortunately. Yep. Alrighty. Gravity mines.
I can sense the ground shaking. I estimate a few thousand creatures running at our base. They are very close. Prepare yourself, Ashley.
Build it in the cradle.
We've made all the preparations that we could. Let's
Same
go out
chat,
and meet
calm
them.
down. Did I just miss these guys before? I must have. Yeah, I think I walked past those guys before. Oh, buddy. Still don't have dodge roll. Dodge roll is actually really important. Can I make a dodge roll? I think I can. Okay.
Crafting completed.
This helps you. You can roll through, basically evade through mobs. That's why basically it's only movement ability I use. Ooh. You guys are aggroing to me. Looks like we missed some in the top center again. Still more up here in the northeast. God. Got through that side area. For the love of God. Respawn. God. Okay. That's beautiful. Love it. Every day. Sentinels are so worthless, guys. Oh my god. Kill them faster, Sentinels! Kill them faster, please. Please, I'm begging you, Sentinel turrets. We don't even have anything down here. I'm out of disposable turrets. Those. Remove these. Weapon. No, God. No! Go. God. They're just like leaking in and just killing shit. I'm on a carbonium. We'll hope the turrets on that side can hold up. Let's get rid of these guys over here.
Threat neutralized.
Dear God, guys.
This will buy us some time until the next attack.
Like, we had
Let's
like
check what's
fucking
new
3
after the
layers of
HP
sentinel
upgrade.
towers. Okay, whatever, that can finish that off. Comm sub. We need this. Oh my God. Oh, look, we get our tax refund. Okay. Whatever that's worth. Did they touch the solar over there? Nope. Okay, we're gonna save. Made it for the first wave, guys. That's a tough one. Just build more. More disposable base. Just everywhere. This is definitely an issue here. Butt plug bigger. Make it bigger. Right. What we need is our research building, which is that guy to finish. Uranium ran out. Let's go build an uranium mine up here. A lot of uranium here. If those explode, it's not a big issue, because we just rebuild them. Research is done. Okay, first thing we're going to do is build another research building. It's very important. And then, well, there's a lot of things that are important. That's... air facility, very important. Flamer, we're just going to go straight into biomass power is also very important. I think we're just going to supplement our main base with just a shitload of energy storage and a lot of just solar panels everywhere. Instead of doing meat energy, meat energy is also very good. Where's our laser tower? Right there. Plasma tower 1. We have to go here to get that. Which means here? Which means we probably should go there, there, and then there, which will allow us to get another comms building to speed things up. Rough. We might get hit by another wave before we get laser towers. It's going to be very difficult. There, there, and then there, which will get us another comms building to speed all this up. Now, it's still going to be close. That was rough with just sentinel towers. Our first wave push. any southern spots where I can build that easily? Or a solar down here? There. It's starting to get too far away from our base.
Research completed.
I'm gonna go there right away. 30. We aren't gonna be, I don't know, this is gonna be close. It's already 5 wide, and we're gonna need 4, so 1, 2, 3. Normally in like RTSs, there's a way of just building a straight line of buildings. You don't need to worry about doing this at all. Cut. And redundant entry point here. That. And upgrade anything. Yeah, like this is tight, guys. Let's save again. We are hedging the bet right now on getting a laser gun up, or maybe a couple laser guns up before anything else. We're just gonna build another comms as soon as this research is done to speed it even more, which normally I don't do. Even 2 comms is slow for me, or fast for me, so. We can build more storage. Storage is always very important. We have a bigger base anyways, so. When the outside energy shuts off, or the main side buildings shut off, we have options. Alright, now we go to Plasma, which will actually give us better walls, too. We don't even have repair towers, guys. Yikes! Terrible idea. And Plasma's not actually bad. What do we even need for? I should be working ahead here. Cobalt, I think. Where's our Cobalt? That's the closest Cobalt is way over there. Okay, let's get our mini miners. So what actually happens in this game is for some reason you don't have your unlocks, so we have to go into the campaign to re-unlock the stuff that we already unlocked. I guess because bugs or something. I don't even know. My game might just be fucked. I'm not sure. Even used the special INI to unlock stuff or file, and that didn't work. So go here, and then we got to go back into the map that we're just playing after we load the campaign, which fixes it. Mini miners are very, very important. Actually, I needed to do this at the beginning of the map because you actually regenerate mini miners too. So around, spin our mech a little bit. Main menu. Turns on a flag somewhere in the game. Mini miners take like 10 minutes to reproduce too. They take forever. I mean, having better walls is important too, but also repair towers are incredibly important. So, yeah. Now we have mini miners and lightning sentries. Yay, there's some other stuff I'm missing too that I don't have. While we're waiting, because we have a copious amount of resource saved up, let's craft all the weapons I need, which are going to be grenade launchers.
Crafting completed.
Armor.
Crafting completed. Crafting completed. Crafting completed. Crafting completed.
Allows us a bigger health pool to regenerate health. Can't build either corrosive or plasma till later on. Placeholder. Game. Lots of progress, guys. We are betting it all on... a lot of them. Okay, so we have to go down here to get cobalt. We have too many miners. Let's just go over and grab it. I don't think we need an excessive amount of cobalt right now. So I don't think we need to make a base. We don't even have meat power yet either, so this is going to be more difficult. Like, trying this, guys, like, getting anywhere close to this, like, with, without revealing the minimap, very, very, very hard for. Base. Okay. Level 2. Faster, better, stronger. 4 minutes, guys. I don't know if we're going to make this. This is going to be really tight. We'll have better walls. We won't have any repair towers. I don't think we can make the... We can do this in time. Defensive buildings.
Research completed.
Plasma. It takes 15 seconds to do repairs, too. 144. We should do this so I can set up the repair towers. Plasma right here. Yeah, this is... I don't know. Alright. Okay. Repair towers. 2. Just need more too. Like, I can't... 321. What we really need, what we really need is... plasma towers. We have so many... Sentinels are such a waste of... When we get the plasma towers, we can just completely replace Sentinels, too, so... which means AI cores aren't going to be lacking at all. We can actually delete some AI cores, too. You gotta be kidding me. Want to
Research
do
completed.
this guy here. That's actually very important as well. Plasma is more important though. Like, I'm debating on upgrading to the next level comms building too. And does it actually take more energy? Energy more. I think it's energy intensive. It doesn't show you. More energy. 200. 50. 150. That's 3 to 200. So actually it's less efficient. $33. Let's go out in front and build a starting point, warp point.
Research completed.
Plasma's done. That's not what we want, though. Energy weapon standard. There's no way we can rush this in time. Few seconds. Yeah, like it just takes too much time. I should have went for level 3 comms hubs. So we could build more repair towers, which I think is what we're probably going to do. It doesn't matter, we just don't do enough damage. We could actually abort and go to plasma, which would actually be very good.
Research completed.
Pretty fast. I think galling the lasers research itself is going to take a while. Yeah, like, we have a minute left, and I don't think it's going to research that fast. I think if we got these guys to comms 3, we would have been in a much better position than we are right now.
Research completed.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to finish in time. So I think we'll see how this wave goes, but we might have to reload and then rebuild. Go to level 3 with these guys, even though it's a huge waste of energy. This, like, we just don't have enough damage. So, time for that. Energy storage, I needed renewable. Seconds.
Research completed.
Now we get to see how much this takes. 8 seconds. I mean, This is really close. This is way too close. They're going to be on my base when I can build plasma towers. The Gatling towers, which I might just build them further back and then redo them later on.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Roll, please. Thank you. Change the AI. Kind of looks like they changed the AI so they attack you randomly. Okay. Can't do it. Repair towers are going. We're gonna take a little bit on the outside buildings. Gatling laser. Wait, they like fucking instantly built. What? We're putting him further back. Oh my god. Do or die, guys. We are being sucked dry. We'll give her the good college try before that happens, though. Oh, buddy.
Research complete.
When we reach 0, you're going to see some serious shit. So let's avoid that. 123. Should have done renewable. I should have done renewable instead of repair towers. Oh, well, that is what it is. Almost there. Oh my god. We need to get rid of every sentinel that exists. Buddy. And there they go. Ooh. Oh. Whatever, we'll leave. I think this guy's just disconnected. No. Sometimes the power grid doesn't rehook back up once you fix stuff too. Oh, geez, guys. It's a weird angle. It looks like it. gotta be kidding me. Okay. Big important ones are the base, though. Needs to be redone. Wow, that timing, though.
Research completed.
We need to finish the walls very fast. Crystal walls. We basically defended that entire wave with the Gatling guns, guys. That's pretty good. Energy storage also very important. Pretty good. Thing is, if they're in the front, they're going to attack these guys. We don't necessarily want them to blow these up.
Warning, I'm detecting intense seismic activity. A strong earthquake is coming.
Crystal walls to line the outside edges.
The earthquake's epicenter is near our position.
We can't even build over here
It will
anymore.
deal serious damage to all our buildings in that area.
So we need to build even more solar from the looks of it. Like, maybe we should just literally just go straight to fusion. Nuclear and then fusion. I think there's almost nothing that is immune to 6 seconds, so that's what I'm doing right now. It's almost nothing that's immune to energy damage down here, so, like, having a complete defense made out of Gatling lasers, kind of gimmicky, but at the same time not. I think we could build actual lasers in there, too. Lasers kind of suck. Palladium, I think, yeah. Build more energy storage, or energy. We need to be too far away from the base where I can't defend it.
Research completed.
Maybe I'm putting my the cart in front of the horse here. Food energy. Let's get that up. It's good reserve energy. Ammo storage, which we don't even use. Well, we are using. We need that. 5. Stockpiles for when everything explodes outside the base is actually really important.
The earthquake has stopped. Let's assess the damage.
That'll give us some access to some cheaper energy sources as backup. Did I upgrade my storage? Yes, I did. Local somewhere? I don't know where that is. Apparently I didn't do these. That's really important. I don't know, maybe I'm not actually putting the horse in front of the cart with energy storage. This sucks a boatload. I have a boatload of AI storage though too. Fat kid on a Slurpee, guys. These don't become more efficient, they just upgrade. 221. I didn't actually push those out far enough. Oh, more for it to actually run through. Good for them. Have excessive amount of income? No, we don't. Do I have any Gatlings up north? Did I delete all those? I don't think I... Yeah, I did. Got room for 3 for now. Clear energy. Where's their centrifuge? Okay. Where's our... There it is, right there. I think we're to go down and grab that, like, immediately. This, with our, mini miners. Close to a run. We need, like, titanium, palladium, and we also need uranium. Uranium takes the longest, though. Specialty resource.
Research completed.
Top, guys. I mean, we could just go right down the line here. We might as well. Rushing. Get next level. Okay. gonna be a little bit before we can actually get fusion, because we have to build up resources, which is gonna be after this attack wave. Let's save game. We have pretty good. We have pretty good Gatling guns. Each of these are the equivalent of 15 Sentinels, so yeah. As far as that's concerned, that's pretty good. I actually kind of want to do mine layers too. We can't really rush mine layers though. Maybe. I think I want fusion prior to that. We are going to get run over. Storage. We upgrade all of our energy storage. Should be good. Our outside grid is definitely going to get shut off, but should have plenty. Hopefully, have plenty of storage here. We'll see. I might actually be short on that.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Go away, crabs. Go away, crabs. No one wants you. No one likes you. Crabs we can't actually... Whatever. Can't go into the crabs. Crabs will immediately stop me, so... Alright. Rebuild commence. We don't actually want to. There's no turrets over there. We don't want to go over there. Buddy. That's a problem. This is what happens when you don't have fodder turrets in front and then they get focused. We're definitely running out of energy right now. We need to end this. just died to something. Oh no. You want to fire? Okay. I don't know. I can't fire. See if we can pit it back to the turret. This side definitely. Had some issues. We are almost out of energy, guys. Holy shit. Well, that's a thing. This side did alright. Little carbonium mine. Oh, buddy.
Research completed.
Lots of stuff. Fusion, next fusion would be good. There's a lot of things to be really good. I need to do this for next level repair, I guess. Upgrade our water. Maybe get next level Gatling guns, which makes them more efficient as far as energy use goes. Our base. Oh, geez. Over here. The problem with Gatling guns being in the front is still have our old carbonium mine here, guys. Still doing work. Carbonium. Oh, let's save too. Yep. Holy bejesus, guys. Put that back up yet. We're shutting off our miners. Let's power down our turrets. Must have some solar over here. Eat it, guys. Maybe what I should be doing right now is actually going for palladium and then We're almost out of cobalt. We actually have to go to cobalt.
It seems like the earthquake has uncovered something interesting. Let's investigate. Hey, Mr. Riggs, we're lucky today. It's a new resource deposit.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna set up a mini miner over here, or excuse me, a group of miners with the cobalt deposit on here, and then we're gonna go to the palladium and mine the palladium manually with mini miners. Shoot!
Research completed.
Actually, don't need that right away. Rather than later. I don't know what that is. It might be uranium, it might be carbonium. Their plant. Bio. Grid. First. Palladium. Cobalt is actually really in demand, so... $416, guys. I think it's cobalt still. Again, still a guy over here. I don't even know what he blew up here. Been sitting there for a while. What? We just finished. Still short on cobalt. That's not good. Let's see. Do we have another cobalt mine? Right here. Go build another one. Baddies over here. Build a mine. Allows us to build that guy. We need that to rebuild all this. Oh my god, guys. What I should be doing.
Research completed.
That. Next level walls. We're out of carbonium. We definitely needed this time to build... Oh, jeez. Extra storage. We ran out of carbonium after upgrading all of our panels. So guys, I gotta take a piss. Alright. I fucking forgot to throw a lasagna in, guys. I was gonna do lasagna tonight. Forgot about that. Oh, jeez. That'll happen when you're having fun. We didn't even go north here.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
We repaired most of the stuff. That right side was still shy on... Go up the center. Errors. Go to our base. This isn't where we need to be. Problem with not killing the big fucks. That is decreasing very fast. We are now at carbonium instantly. Which I need everything. Yeah. Play that broke through the right side. We need to get out of here. I think it's the necromancer still. Oh. Jeez. Gotta kill the necromancers, guys. So we didn't have enough turrets on the right side. But it's doing very well. I didn't go up and I didn't go to the right side of the wave. Yeah. Right side fell. Top was fine. Top was actually a small wave. I didn't realize that the right side was what took the majority of the blunt from everything. And reload. So when we were doing solar panels on the right side, they just blew up right away. It didn't even matter. Then we ran out of carbonium, which we used up on the solar panels. Let's go back here. Back in 8 minutes. Okay. And revert, guys. Good. Right side definitely did not have enough. So the problem is if you have all like your good turrets in front is they get attacked. There's like I think certain mobs attack them. and take them out. So I was rushing to get... Well, we have to get cobalt regardless. I don't know if that's where I was going right now. Local. Be local. You guys increasing my carbonium income right now. Go down and do the cobalt. That definitely we need. I think I was rushing to nuclear too fast. Fusion, not nuclear. Level solar. Plant power, we definitely need. Max level walls would actually be useful too. 5 minutes, we aren't going to do that. There.
It looks like an earthquake is coming.
Very astute of you, Jessica. I did palladium walls over here
It
too.
seems like the earthquake has uncovered something interesting. Let's investigate. Hey, Mr. Riggs, we're lucky today. It's a new resource deposit.
We don't really have enough to make that defendable right now. I hope nothing detects it, or attacks it. I think I finished researching... Yeah, I went and did carbonium right now too, didn't I? Okay. I didn't even put the walls on outside yet. Oh, the top? I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Do we have any other carbonium deposits? We got one over here. So the way this actually, like, what's nice about this is... when we reach max of a resource, these will actually shut off. So... off, it saves me resource. And this is where we wasted a boatload of our resources upgrading. I had more last time, simply because I had more resource to do this. Yeah, because I just went and did the cobalt immediately. I don't have titanium. We need to upgrade our southern power plants. The right side was a mistake. Killed him. First place would be very useful. Let's see. Seconds. Yeah, I think this. I restored this after I upgraded these side ones, which actually turned out to be a pretty big money pit. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I don't have time for that. Walls are repaired, the turrets are not. We go to the bottom right now this time instead of the top. I think the top was actually pretty good last time.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures
I think our
heading
turrets are
towards
on.
our position.
Oh, it's that one guy is still there. The game wasn't actually giving me warnings about that. I forgot about that. That one fucker is still there from last game. Yeah, the stealth guy. I don't know if those explosive flowers are still there, but they're... somehow. Away! Away! No, not the crabs! Crab showed up, guys. Alright. Give even more repair. Roll. Let me roll. Now we wanted to rebuild. We have to get these up before we run out of energy, money. Oh my god, they got rock people over here, guys. Rock people are not good. There is crabs, more crabs, and left side is alright. Right side is still having issues. Like, we needed... So maybe we should have put the repair towers in front. How much health do these? 1,000, and repair towers at 750. Maybe we should put the repair towers in front of Gatling gunner towers. It's on the wrong weapon. Running away. Gotta kill the necromancers. Storage and everything, because my main base... I also like you should put your main base in the middle of nowhere, so when it explodes, it doesn't take out the rest of your base. That's kind of sad that it does that. They give it like an AoE explosion to finish off your base, so you can't recover from it. That's kind of... Not a fan of like mechanics where the developers just try to kill you still, right? Okay, we don't have enough time to redo this again, guys. Nice, teetering on the brink of destruction. Let's see, we aren't gonna continue this, so we're gonna reload this and take a peek here real quick. We don't have enough time to go through another run here tonight of this. Gatling guns work pretty good. The problem we are encountering with the Gatling guns is when there's nothing in front of them, they get focused and get down, and when they get down, then we don't have turrets, so because they're basically all of a bunch of turrets just in one, whereas you might lose a couple turrets and be fine. That's not a thing anymore. So because we lose one turret and it's equivalent of 15 sentinels, you know, when 3 sentinels blow up, there's a lot more like fodder wall there comparatively. Let's see, Gatling laser. So Gatling lasers are 1,000 HP. The repair facilities of 750. So I'm actually debating to put the repair facilities on the front line and put the Gatling turrets behind the repair towers, which isn't something I normally do. Where are my mine layers? I don't have mine layers, do I? There. How long will this take? This is with one of my comms buildings exploded too. So we did things in the wrong order last round too. We went and did make cobalt mines when we should have built carbonium mines immediately. Right. That to repair basically all the base. It ate up a bunch of our resources that I didn't have. Yeah. So I think what we need to do is... How much HP do mine layers have? Mine layers are... I like mine layers. If we could use them as a shield 500, that's not enough. Them as a shield. Repair towers have 750 at level 2. I mean, there's always normal turrets too. 1,000. They're all about the same 750. 500. Maybe I'm even looking at this the wrong way. I could just obviously just build fodder turrets in here too. 24 seconds. I should be building rockets and acid anyways, simply because it's just a resource you can build up and then use up. The turrets that use ammo use almost no energy, which makes them relatively free in that regard. It takes too long to get to. It does 10 minutes when we do this. 5. It's going to take less than 5, simply because my comms buildings is down. Still need cobalt. We need cobalt to rebuild all of our repair towers. Also to rebuild our Gatling guns, need cobalt. They need a small amount of cobalt. Mainly our cobalt's going into our repair towers. Okay. Oh, we need titanium too. So even if I was trying to build like rush to fusion, like I don't even have a titanium. I don't think I've ever collected titanium. So we can't build like lasers either. I don't know why it says it rapidly shoots plasma when it's a laser tower. Wouldn't it rapidly shoot laser beams? Yeah, I think the big problem is when they destroy the Gatling towers while they're operating. They get too close and they blow up the Gatling towers, which we could offset just by building rockets or acid or acid, which we should build anyways, just in between. Take the brunt off of towers. That takes some setting up time, though. Really having this wave. We might have to go back further. I'm not sure, guys. We're going to call things here tonight, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more Riftbreaker. Probably our last day of Riftbreaker, and then on Monday we will be going back to Overwatch 2. Whether or not you like that or not, you know, up in the air, but it will be what we're playing. So, alrighty, guys. We're going to call things here tonight, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the failures and the wins, because we actually are on a second map tonight. Make sure you hit the follow button on your respective platform, wherever we are. I stream every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time-ish to 1 to 2 in the morning, although it's been pushed back probably about 3 hours on both sides. Give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. My normal job takes precedence over streaming, so that's just the way that it goes, because you don't make that much money streaming. But yeah, normally found on Twitch, but now streaming to Kick and Facebook, as well as YouTube Live. Yeah, YouTube Live is very difficult to be found on unless you're in a directory with a bunch of people, which we are not. Riftbreaker has, like, no one watching it, so, yeah. Kick is currently still down. Back up now. Oh my god, Kick's back up! And it says I'm offline on Kick, but I'm definitely streaming to Kick, so... Whatever that means. I guess I'm not live to Kick when I thought I was live to Kick, but I'm not live to Kick. I'm live to everything else. Alright, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my streams, always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.